Hello, class. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, come on in and find your seats. My name is Mr. Aegis. For those of you who are new, I will be your homeroom teacher. Thank you very much, Pirate. Hello, class. Hello, welcome, welcome. Come on in and find your seats. Get comfortable. My name is Mr. Aegis, and I will be your homeroom teacher. As ever, we will explore the things we can learn from games and just relax and enjoy each other's company. And of course, we will check in with our class pets, our class mascots, our ferrets, Moki and Ori. Today we'll be playing Ace Attorney. This is our second session of my first time ever playing an Ace Attorney game. We just defended ourselves from a murder charge. We ended up in the docks as the defendant, but we managed to save ourselves as the real killer was the star witness against us, and we got them to break on the stand. Fantastic. We're learning so much about the legal system in this world. Yes, yes, indeed. But first, how is everyone doing? How are you? How are things going? How have you been? How have things gone in the last 2 days since the last time we saw each other? Almost Pirate, Ivy. Good to see you both. Oh, Pirate, you got Elden Ring. That's a lot of fun. You know, we've been having a lot of fun playing it ourselves. I hope you're enjoying it. Well, how am I, Ivy? Well, it was a long day of work, doing my own homework and classes. And I worked out of it. I just finished a bit of a jog right before I got here. Jogged a 5K. I'm feeling a little burned out. But tomorrow I have off. I can prepare and plan for our hypnotherapy stream on Saturday. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you're looking forward to it. It should be a great time. Yes, yes, it is great to get out and jog when you can. You're super psyched, Pirate. So am I. I hope everyone can make it. Yes, I am a little bit tired, but I'm still very excited for today's stream, getting into some more Ace Attorney. So we rate a few more stragglers. Let's just chat for a little while. Apparently, it is National Fast Food Day, so if you still want to celebrate, go out and get some fast food. Nothing wrong with it every now and then. I am also preparing still for the December 1st through the 3rd. I will be at Midwest Fur Fest. Starting December, I will also be doing a special theme month for our classes. I know we haven't been really doing the lessons each week that I normally do. Sort of taking a break from that as I'm getting used to the new model and the new layout and everything. But we'll be doing a mental health and wellness theme for self-care. Each stream or each week, I'll have a special topic that we'll talk about. How to take care of yourself through the winter. I'll post some infographics about them. And soon I would like to do my first collab. If anyone else would like to do it with me, I'm sure that would be important to have set up first. I don't know if anyone would want to. Welcome, Aurora. It's good to see you. Thank you, thank you. if we can find someone who's willing to bear with me and be on stream at the same time as I am. That's right, Aurora. It is indeed just your entrance. It's just the way you announce yourself to the class. That's right, actually. Thank you for reminding me. We do need to review the class behavior chart. Sorry about that little silence there. I was reviewing our behavior chart. Let me go ahead and bring that up for us. Indeed, Aurora, you are the class rebel, sitting at the back of the class, all decked out in rebel gear, rebel garb, one might say. But that's okay, the world needs rebels. The world needs rebels. It would be so boring without them. Pirate, you're sitting in the front with your pocket protector and suspenders. One might say a teacher's pet, even. Let's see. Let's go ahead and bring up the class behavior chart. Let's see. Let's see what we have here. Currently, we have Seals Eat Fish as teacher's pet. We have Shiko Namiba, Caramel Bandit, Almost Pirate, Bit Shepherd, Hard on Eggs, and Mousy Prince in Good Noodle tier. Nomakin is also in Good Noodle tier, of course. We see Rao and Aurora the Princess in Monkey Wrench, where they belong. There we are, and Punished Bags in Bad Noodle, where he belongs. So if you want to move up, you'll just have to be Good Noodles. Aurora, of course, is not going anywhere with that attitude. Desk flips, spitballs, that's not going to increase your standing in the class. Not at all. No, no. Bart the hero? Yes, yes. Indeed, Seals. It is good to see you. You are on the top of the list, of course. Hello, Piper. Hello. It is good to see you. This is Miss Piper. Miss Piper is also a teacher. Thank you for the good Thank you for the gold stars. Sealsy Fish, it is good to see you. Thank you for joining me. Sensei recognize Sensei. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, indeed. Let me get to our main screen so that I can properly show you our class behavior chart. There we go. Let's see here. Once again, Seals Eat Fish is at the top as our teacher's pet. Rao and Aurora the Princess are in Monkey Wrench territory, and our bad noodle is Punished Bags. Yes, yes, indeed. I know that this method of behavior management and grading has fallen out of favor, and for good reason. It's not very effective, and it can embarrass students. We just do it for fun here. We just have a little fun with it. But yes, it was a very popular method of monitoring behavior in classes, especially in health classes, for many years. It caught on and became the normal paradigm for it. But it also led to a lot of memes about it. Like this one. Okay, smart guy. Go move your clip down. Now, Seals, saying that you're better than everyone else is not what a teacher's pet would do.
You've got mail.
Ivy. Our good friend Ivy, thank you for subscribing. 2 months. You are on the honor roll 2 months in a row. Seals, you are on thin ice for being moved down. Moved down to good noodle territory. Still pretty good, but that disruptive behavior is going to get you moved down. I think this is my favorite one of those memes. No, please don't tell Mrs. K. She'll move my clip to red. Indeed, Miss Piper. Just giving out stars is much better. The current paradigm, the current best practice for this kind of behavior monitoring and assessment is actually self-assessment. Having students, as they exit, do an exit slip with plickers, if you have heard of those, where students can scan a QR code real quick and give themselves a rating between 1 to 4 on how they felt they did. Giving themselves a 4 if they felt that they were good classmates, that they treated everyone with respect, and so on. And of course, the instructor knows whether they're inflating their grade a little bit. Hee. Indeed. Going home at ransom. Yes, yes. Oh, bit, yes. When you showed us your Phoenix Wrong fan art with Phoenix Wright made of pork for some reason. Very strange. No, Punished Bags, you have not missed anything. You are still in bad noodle territory, however, based on your disruptive behavior during the last class. You are a witness against me? Oh, indeed. Well, Aurora keeps throwing spitballs at me, so she might be overtaking you in bad noodle territory. All right, Miss Piper. Enjoy your lurking. I hope you get lots of work done. Just like that. Spitballs from Punished Bags. You're not getting out of bad noodle territory that easily. It looks like Aurora and Bags are going down there into bad noodle territory. Bad boys never get good, Bags. I see. It seems that all I get these days is spitballs and paper planes and desks flipped over. Well, Seals, I don't yet have a tier above Teacher's Pet. But you certainly are doing a great job of holding your position there. Seal tier. Okay, we'll think about that. Thank you for the hydration regime. I will go ahead and do exactly that, and everyone else should as well. You should have some water with you. Ah, there we go. A little bit of hydration before we begin our session of Ace Attorney. Well, if everyone is ready, we can go ahead and begin our legal journey through the fictional Japanese legal system, as it were. Let's see. Ah, yes. I apologize if I didn't have the background music going. I didn't have that Winamp up. The Winamp that we have on our other screen. Aurora, you are in Monkey Wrench territory, but as soon as I get back to the chart, I think you're going to be moved down to Bad Noodle. I think that's what's going to have to happen. No, I am not in Monkey Wrench. I'm not on the chart. I am the chart. I am the law. That is a very good emoji that you have there, the Uno reverse. However, it does not work in this classroom. Fear not, though. I will be having a new set of emojis added, and we should be getting pretty close to being able to have free emojis in addition to the subscriber emojis. Yes, indeed. Absolutely, Ivy. We will be keeping those, but adding some for this current model that we have. And I have some new art in the pipeline, commissioned. No, Uno reverse does not work in real life. If you get pulled over and show the Uno reverse card, the police officer will not be the one who is arrested, unfortunately. And we were about to begin episode 3 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Turnabout Samurai. Yes.
Why did you judge me?
You killed innocent people.
The means to an end.
You started a massacre.
I caused the revolution.
You betrayed the law.
Very good, Bit Shepherd. An excellent reference. It's a robot samurai. Robomurai. The warriors' swords gleam in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Yes, we will not miss it. I'll ignore that as we're getting going. It's Maya, our new assistant. She seems rather chipper for her sister having been murdered in the last episode. Thank you for the gold stars, Seals. I can always count on you. Maya, see you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? Ah, it's the Steel Samurai. He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? Maya, aren't you, like, 19? Not that there's anything wrong with liking cartoons. Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Oh, Ivy, it's been over a month since the last case. Okay, so she's had time to grieve and move on. She's gone through the 5 steps of grief. Now she is in acceptance. I see, I see. Yes, yes. Hey, I'm only 17. Okay, she's 17. I thought she was like 19 for some reason. That's 17, see? I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Oh yes, these are some rockin' tunes, bit. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. A 24-year-old lawyer, I see. Then watch it with me. He's really cool, and it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. Burned. I really worry about kids these days. For a 24-year-old, Phoenix certainly does sound like a boomer. Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. I mean, that would require someone to be in trouble with the law. It's actually better if you don't have any clients, isn't it? Yes, Ivy. I'd wish there were more murders around that I could defend. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time. But no one paid any attention to the Wright and Company law offices. Seals, thank you for the continuous rain of gold stars. Feels good as they wash over my head. You just gotta move the office to Indiana, pirate? Ha ha. Ah, what a sad truth. How am I going to pay the rent this month? I don't know, Phoenix. It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Says Phoenix. Thank you for counteracting Seals, Aurora. Seals, thank you. Bring, 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 bring. Hello, this is Phoenix. It's Phoenix down. Maya? What? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested. Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes. They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that his job? Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it. In real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. Indeed, Ivy. I just keep one step ahead of the game. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Maya. Just come to the office quick, please, Nick. Beep. Maya's here. She's watching television. And now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, warrior in Neo-Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the evil villain known as the Magistrate. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. Bring, 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 bring. Yes, Wright and Company law offices. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai! What? Yes, yes, of course. We'll be right there. Oh, we have a case. Let's go, Nick. Go? Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. If Aurora doesn't start acting better, she's going into detention. So, I've decided this will be our first case. Alright, it's Mia's favorite potted plant. Maya has been watering it so much lately it looks a little swollen. I don't think that's really what happens to plants. It's a nice day outside at least. The hotel across the way is always full these days because it is now the hotel where a murderer stayed. Yes, yes. There's the bellboy, happily cleaning the room. Has Phoenix seen the poster, the movie that the poster is in yet? I was thinking I should go see it myself. You've said that for a month now. Then I realized the poster doesn't actually say the title of the movie. Okay. Okay. Now I understand why. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is the thought that I have to read all of these now. Phoenix, you are a lawyer. You should have read all of these legal cases already. Mia's desk. Actually, it's my desk now. Sitting here always makes me feel like a professional. You are a professional. You are a professional lawyer. You have even been on the stand yourself for murder. Do you have any ideas, Maya? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. I see, I see. Well, obviously we should just go down to the detention center. Alright. Let's go down to the detention center and see the Steel Samurai. Or rather, Mr. Will Powers, the person who plays the Steel Samurai. Oh my. That is a large individual. What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Did you think the robot samurai was actually a robot samurai? Will Powers, our client. That's him. The main character's legal name, is it not Nick? Is it not Nick Phoenix Wright? Or is it Phoenix Wright and his friend just calls him Nick because Phoenix. Yes, but that seems to be the case. They are shortening Phoenix to Nick. At least that seems to be the case. But he definitely did it. Murder, at least once. Maybe twice. Okay, Maya, what are you talking about? Whoa, what are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No! I know, you're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? No. No, it's okay. This is the real me. Apparently with a tribble in his shirt. He's hiding a tribble. He's smuggled a tribble into the detention center. And it's poking up out of his shirt. Not sure what he brought it for. Maybe it will come into play later. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I don't want to wreck their dreams. Oh, Pirate Real Steel Samurai have hairy chests? Wasn't Real Steel a show? Wasn't it a kid's show, Real Steel? I seem to remember a show like in the days of like Samurai Pizza Cats and Street Sharks. Oh, it's a Hugh Jackman movie. I'm confusing it with something else, I think. It's not something like Biker Mice from Mars. No, no. I do indeed remember Street Sharks Pirate, and Biker Mice from Mars, and Samurai Pizza Cats, and SWAT Cats. Yes, 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 Pirate. All of those days feel like a fever dream now. Samurai Pizza Cats. I remember the Stone Protectors toys. Stone Protectors. Yep, yep. This is absolutely the most cultured class you will find. I'm just glad that members of the class understand these references. Otherwise, it would feel like Mystery Science Theater 3000, the old episodes where they make references to like Peter Fonda, and I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I've heard the name. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know why that reference is funny. I'm sure it is. But the rest of the commentary is funny enough. You know, Chad, beefsteak. I hope everyone gets that reference as well. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Sniff, sniff. Wah! Nick, what? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. Why is she looking at me like that? What is wrong with you? Why can I see your eye under your hair? Why are you still in the garb when you're not at the temple anymore? Huh. So many questions. Pirates of Dark Water is a fever dream? That does seem like a fever dream. Yes, yes. Crossfire, crossfire. You'll get caught up in the crossfire. Oh my gosh, I was just remembering a commercial from so long ago. Hold on. I have to show this now because this is a thing that's been in my brain for some time now. And if you remember this, we certainly have a connection here.
We got Jewel Power, Princess Guinevere, and the Jewel Riders. Princess Guinevere and her friends have the prettiest hair.
Coolest looks.
When you put their masks down, their magical jewels glow.
Wow, now they've got jewel power.
Jewel Power!
I'm Evil Lady Kale, and I've captured Sunstar.
Let's power up our jewels to save her!
Jewel power!
We got Jewel Power, Princess Guinevere, and the Jewel Riders.
That piece of jingle there, Princess Guinevere and the Jewel Riders. I have not gotten that out of my brain for decades. It's stuck in my brain for so long. We should watch a compilation of like old early 2000s and 90s commercials. We should do like a react stream to that. Normally react streams are kind of lazy content, but hey. Yes, yes, Rebecca Sugar scammed us all. Oh, goodness. This stream is off to a roaring start. Let's talk to this saber-tooth looking bro. Tell me what happened. Saber-tooth? You've had the rock'em sock'em boppers. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened, Saber-tooth. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through, and then the villain got run through. Ba-dum-bum, psh. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jackhammer. Dead! Dead! He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the steel samurai uses as a weapon. Yes, Jackhammer. Jackhammer. We love puns here. The class loves puns. Tell me about the steel samurai. Maybe you could explain to me just what the steel samurai is. Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. I'm sorry, Zoomer Maya. Not all of us are on TikTok all day. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's all right, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Ye Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Has there ever been a character that is a magistrate that's been a good guy? Magistrate is just always sort of a default villain. Like you hear magistrate, and you know, that's a bad guy. They're going to be corrupt. They're going to abuse their powers. They're going to exploit the weak. That's just sort of what magistrate means now in fiction. Take him to the magistrate. Take him to Detroit. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. You're taking this quite lighthearted for someone who's on trial for murder. Sniff. Wah. Not Detroit. No. I see. Neo Old Tokyo? Who comes up with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder? He just said that he was on set. Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder. Some action hero. Yeah, Nick, he's an action star. He was working all day. It was like... Nick, you're a lawyer. You sit behind a desk all day. Get a real job, jerk. What will the kids think? Sniff. I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go! I don't like this look on her face. I do not like its smug aura. Its smug aura mocks me.
Now, Frank hated this painting. You know, he made me take it down.
I do not like this painting, Charlie. Smug aura mocks me. It's evil, Charlie.
All right, let's go to the studio and see what we got. I do have to give myself some credit. I'm pretty good at this. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. I mean, maybe my voices could use some work. Awesome, aren't you excited? Her name is Old Bag. Come on. Come on now. They really named her Old Bag. Did they really have to do her like that? That's not nice. Yeah, and she interrupted the sick music too. Wow, they really threw her under the bus. What's my character's name? It's Old Bag. Also, you will interrupt a rockin' tune, and everyone will hate you. Is it Sergeant Pirate? I don't see any rank insignia. One would think that if she's been at this job this long, she should at least be a captain. I really only know military ranks, though. But an old bag like that in the military would at least be a captain or maybe a major. Or if she was an NCO, maybe a master sergeant. Although she does have the look of an E9. She does have the look of a, maybe a first sergeant or something. One of the NCOs that everyone is afraid of. One of the NCOs that can even browbeat the lieutenants. You want in? You gotta go through me. I'm giving her a very gruff voice. In my head, she's a chain smoker. Yeah. She started back before everyone knew how bad cigarettes were. Back in the days where they told people that cigarettes were good for your health. And back in the days when they had asbestos filters. Yeah, the good old days. When there was still lead in the gasoline and in the paint. I'm certain that did not have any effect on our current older generation. No. Sorry. We're, lawyers. You're not a lawyer, Maya. You're not a lawyer. You're 17 years old. And you're an assistant. And only because your sister tragically was murdered. Oh, Ivy, her name is Oba. Yeah, that's grandma. That's grandma in Japanese. Oba-san. Go ahead, Bit. Go ahead and post that Flintstone cigarette ad. Hold on a sec. I've got one that I need to show here. Yeah, there we go. Smokers, here's the proof you can see. Kent gives greater protection than any other cigarette. Enjoy Kent with exclusive Micronite filter. Micronite filter. You know what Micronite is, class? We're going to learn a little bit of history here real quick. If I can type. My fingers are not on the home keys. Yes. It contained compressed carcinogenic blue asbestos. The fibrous form of ribachite, known as crocodilite, it is considered the most hazardous type of asbestos. People were smoking cigarettes filtered through the most hazardous form of asbestos. Wild, absolutely wild country that we live in. Double carcinogenic. One might even say triple carcinogenic. Well, back to our game. Sorry. A little tangent, a little health tangent. I can't help myself. I am a health teacher.
The Flintstones.
Now that is wild. Beloved cartoon characters shilling cigarettes. You don't remember that from Boomerang? Yeah, that's one of those banned cartoons. Hard to imagine. Yeah, just put this to your lips. Look at all those tiny fibers that will tear apart your lungs. Yummy. Tastes good. Oh yes, wasn't Donald Truck banned? Donald Truck. Oh, Donald Truck. And if I try to put in Donald Truck, I just get those pictures of the man himself in the driving the truck and honking the horn. God, we live in a bizarre timeline. What the hell is going on in the world? Anyway, yes, isn't Donald Duck, wasn't he banned in Finland for some time? We'll need our friend Hard on Eggs to confirm or deny that. Our Finnish friend. Oh yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Didn't Gawker get shut down? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Youths today, something horrible happens and all you can do is sightsee. Don't you have jobs? Or do you not worry? Blah, 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 blah. She keeps talking so quickly. Hello, Sad Panda. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your class on a field trip to mine. And thank you for It's Chubalump for your raid. Thank you for bringing your class to mine on this field trip. It is good to see you. It is good to meet you. If you are here for the first time, my name is Mr. Aegis, and I will be your homeroom teacher. I'm a health teacher in real life, and I am a teacher on Twitch as well. We play games, first-time playthroughs, games that I've never played before, and that most people have, because they love to have the vicarious experience of watching someone play for the first time. Thank you so much for enrolling, It's Chubalump. Welcome to the class. Thank you for the gold stars. Thank you for the gold stars, Bit. Hello, Tona Monster. Hello, hello. We are currently in the midst of playing Ace Attorney, my first time. Marty VC, thank you for the enrollment. It is good to see you here. Welcome. And look at that. We have reached our follower goal, 100 followers. 3 months and we have reached 100 followers. We made affiliate so quickly. Thank you all so much for your support, for enjoying our little classroom community here. I think I will move you all up to good noodle tier. Yes, yes. We'll move you all up to good noodle tier for being so good. And Bit Shepherd, dumping their homework all over me. I see. At least you completed it. We can pretend it's confetti, yes. And you brought some friends, Sad Panda. I see that. Thank you so much. No, Aurora, you don't want your clip moved up to good noodle? You want to stay in bad noodle territory? Is someone taking credit for your accomplishments, Aurora? As you see, most of the class is in good noodle territory. Several people, however, you can see where they are. That's right. That's right, Aurora. Oh, you're all part of the same friend group. Well, it's nice to meet your friends. I'm glad you brought them along. They've come at a perfect time. We are investigating the mysterious murder of a TV show villain. Yikes. Hopefully you will be here for us, or with us next time, on Saturday when I do my hypnotherapy stream. And you can all be hypnotized. Yes, yes. Hello, it's Chubalump. Yes, yes. Let me see, what voice was I using? Oh, yes. Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. No, Maya, I'm pretty sure that if the theme of this game holds true, you'll probably be murdered long before that. Oh, a Minotaur doesn't believe in you. Belief isn't needed when I know you'll succeed, Chubbalump says. Thank you for that. That's very motivating somehow. I don't need to believe. I just know I will. It's not a belief, it's a fact. Hold on, let me do that again. You don't need to believe in yourself. You just need to know that you'll succeed. Because it's a fact. There we go. Little wink at the end there. Wonderful. Wonderful stuff. Good stuff. Ding. I don't know. It's possible. Hey, listen when you're being spoken to. Youths today. Well, I guess we need to present our lawyer badge. What's that? You giving that to me? Absolutely not. I guess I just wanted to show her that I am a lawyer, in fact. Nick's got no tact. Well, he also has hardly any brains. So that tracks. So what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... Oh, don't tell me you were in some black and white TV shows. No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know? Oh, yeah, it wasn't like in the good old days when you had those asbestos cigarettes? Yeah. Yeah, Obasan. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was... Hammer? Hammer time? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Well, tell me about Will Powers. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? Mr. Willpower? Mr. Jackhammer? Get it? Yeah, that's right. Pirate 10-year vet playing kid shows. Maybe he made some enemies at the studio. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jackhammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. Okay. Well, tell me about Mr. Hammer. What kind of person was Jackhammer? What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jackhammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that, reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Okay, tell me about your reason for suspicion then. Why are you so certain that Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here, so if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place, and that person was Mr. Will Powers. Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuit on it. She yelled at me for touching something and I just looked at the computer. That's all I did. I hate her. I hate this old lady. I just wanted to look at things. An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left are the actual film studios. The gate. The main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. Okay. Let's talk with this old... Okay, we've already talked with her enough. We have to go back to the detention center and get a letter of request. Ugh. Hello, how was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? No, that's wrong. You're a liar. Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Okay. Tell me about your alibi. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I would never do that. Earlier you said you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. Like a big, hairy, scary baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. Yeah, just tell the client that you aren't very good or experienced as a lawyer. Excellent strategy, Ivy. Yes, yes. I know, I'm so sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me. Tell me about this security lady. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. You are kind of suspicious looking. I'm not gonna lie, Mayo. Just look at you, the way you're dressed here. That would be out of the ordinary. Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. Grr, she's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter? Oh, do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Okay, good. Now we can go. We got everything from him? Yes, yes. Yes, yes, indeed. Now let's move. Back to the studio main gate. One moment, class. I need to go blow my nose. And I don't want to do that on stream. Ah, there we go. Yes, his last name is Powers. Will Powers. Willpower. Get it? Alright, let's give this stupid old bag her request. Ma'am, I have a look at this. Have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. Was my microphone off again? There we go. The good detective told me himself. Oh no, we gotta deal with Dick Gumshoe again. Hey, Nick! Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents apiece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! You aren't getting one buffalo nickel from me, you old bag. Alright, so we're at the gate. Okay. Alright then. We're gonna get away from this terrible lady to Studio 1. Okay, and the head fell off of this thing. Dick Gumshoe. Yeah, aren't you that murderer from the other day? See? Like, okay, so how is this guy a detective? He is an idiot. Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's your fault. I don't care. I don't like him either. You're both awful people. You're just more of an idiot than an awful person. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window, see? So? Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Got him. That's true. Yeah, he took some psychic damage from that one. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. He deserves to have his feelings hurt. You're right, pal. See, it's my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. I certainly hope not. Back to desk duty with you, detective. Dick-tective. Yeah, I suppose you're right, see? Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. Why not? That's my endearing character trait. You don't have any endearing character traits, you big galoot. I'd say he's a character, all right. Hold on, I want to examine the security camera. Hey, there's a camera here. That's the security camera, see? Yeah, I can see that it's a security camera. Yeah, it's a pretty good song. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where, see? There's a number plate on the camera. ST1-307. That must be the camera ID number. Okay, let's look at this crazy statue. The studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. But what kind of monkey has a nose like that? A proboscis? A proboscis? What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. It certainly does. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. So my prediction is that the victim was not killed by anyone, it was an accident. Oh, I have a message here from one of the other streaming platforms, but it's just not showing. Nice to meet you, greeting from Japan. Well, it's nice to meet you too. Hold on, let me bring up the... Are you watching from YouTube or Nemo or Truvo? Sorry, I just have the Twitch version open right now. Let me look up the others. It took that tree down with it too, see? The entrance to Studio 1. Yeah, well, that won't be relevant at all. I'm certain of it. This is the studio where they found Jackhammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. It makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. Yes, hello. It's Ichika, Yuno. They were watching, or are watching, YouTube. Lovely to see. Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. Huh. Alright, let's ask him about this investigation. See? So how was your investigation going, detective? Well, it's... Hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report. Your latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Okay, yes, pierced through the chest by a spear. That we could have, determined. Alright, so why did you arrest Mr. Powers? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. 2:30? And that person was none other than Will Powers, see? No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. Yeah, we're not going to talk to her ever again. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Huh. Well, no one saw him do it. It's all circumstantial, but this system doesn't work like that. Let's ask about that stupid lady. Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer. Oh, of course you would like each other. When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Of course she did. Remember what Powers said. She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? Okay, what about some evidence? What kind of evidence? Well, that photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up there on the gate, pal? The gate? Hello, Shiko. Welcome, welcome. It is good to see you again. Welcome to class. Find your seat. Once again, we are in the midst of Ace Attorney. It is our third case, technically. The stream is going pretty good. We've had some fun little tangents we've gone on. We had raids from It's Chubbalump and Sad Panda. Thanks to them very much. Yes. I'm doing pretty well. Had a mixed day, but it's going well now that I'm here with all of you. And actually, I must remind everyone, yeah, whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. What's wrong, pal? Don't look so happy when you say that. Oh, we'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Thank you for the gold stars, Ivy. Lovely, lovely. Feels good. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Alright, we've talked to him about everything. Now let's move. Right. Detective Gumshoe, what's down the path to the left? It looks like a tree fell down over the path. Oh, yeah. That way's kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though. Okay. Huh, so can we go to... Oh, we need a pass. Nick, look! That security lady is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yep, security guards are cops. Yeah, just gonna do the opposite of whatever that detective says. Yeah, they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Hey, you. Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was? Oh yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate. It's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? Hammer took it hard? This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I've seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you. Good one, Sonny. Okay, well, tell me about this photographic proof, Obasan. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Yeah, okay. Oh, just to the left. From here is the gate with the camera that took the photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. Okay, tell me about this automatic camera. About the security camera. Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently it records the time when it takes a picture too. But I don't bother myself with those details. Shiko, you love that the lawyer is also the detective and also the receptionist? Indeed. Yes, it is. Sometimes we have to juggle multiple roles. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. Okay. Okay, here we go. Nick, this is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Power's dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. Okay, let's examine all of this stuff. The window. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. Snacks? Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh. It's so normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or something. Popcorn, at least. Wait, look! Samurai soda! Nick, try this! The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. You just had a burger, Maya. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. Ha ha. I like her a little more now. Yes, indeed, Chico, they are not very successful lawyers. So it's a bit like, what's the character's name? Regan in Mob Psycho, where he just sort of takes whatever he can for free. I mean, I'm a sucker for free stuff too. Someone offers me free stuff, I mean, I'll take it. What's this gate here? That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. It's not free, it's stealing, Chico. Well, it's sort of abandoned. Nobody's using it, I suppose. What else would they keep in a film studio? All right. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir. Or some evidence, maybe. We could be looking for that too, Maya. Just a thought. You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. I'm pretty sure the police took the samurai spear in as evidence. It is, in fact, potentially a murder weapon. Yes. As long as you don't get caught, it's free, Chico. Yes, that's true. And possession is 9/10 of the law. All right, well. Oh, we can slide to the left. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Oh, what's this? The metal gate on the drain here has been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through there, I bet. And yes, Pirate, everyone does need a spear for home defense. I believe I've said it before during Elden Ring, but the spear is known as the King of Battle. Let's see here. The spear is the king of weapons. The spear is the king of weapons because it is the most difficult to defend against. The spear is called the king of weapons because of its versatility and power. One small poke can kill. Even an unskilled person who knows only how to thrust straight ahead is dangerous with a spear. For equipping an army, the spear was the primary close combat weapon for centuries. It's easy to train someone to use a spear, and a large army can be quickly brought up and trained in their use. A spear wall is quite dangerous. Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate. Well, if you wanted to leave that way, be my guest. Hey, I'm not a kid. You did say you were 17. Yes, Chico. An army of spearmen is incredibly powerful. If you had a wall of spears and shields, it'd be quite difficult to defeat you. Look at this large painting. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo Old Tokyo Castle. Got a nice bike here. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. Boy, those are expensive, though. I bought myself an electric scooter to get around because there's no parking around here. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? It makes it a lot easier to go up hills. It really doesn't. Those little electric scooters and those electric bikes, they really struggle on hills, actually. You would want archers and flanking cavalry, Shiko. That's also true. Very good point. Oh, there's the stakes. All right, let's slide to the right. Slide to the right. Let's go into this dressing room and see what we can find. Snooping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth for his sake. I can't believe they only have like one camera in this whole thing. All right, let's examine some of this stuff here. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. Ah, tea set. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. Maya, you just had a burger, and you are not eating food out of a crime scene. She has a separate stomach for sweets. Once again, I don't like this look on her face. It is somewhat disturbing. Its smug aura mocks me. I do not like it. What's this? Like a bowling bag? This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. No, actually open that. I do want to be in there. An employee card key. It must be Powers'. Studio 1. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow it. You're never going to give it back, Nick. You know that. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Ooh, this is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Yes, she's not a cow, Shiko. She only has the one stomach. Nick, try this on. No. And how can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? I, kind of like samurai movies. Oh, really? Cool. Well, the outfits. There's some regular suits in among the costumes here. These must be some of his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. Yes, it would. I'd say you were already wearing one myself. Yes, yes, she certainly is. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky, just how I like it. That mirror is going to come into play, isn't it? Somebody's going to have been able to see something in the mirror, I bet. Oh, yeah, the frosted window. It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open his window much. I guess it is kind of dusty outside. But now we have the key card. Go back out to the employee area. Go to the studio main gate. Outside Studio 1. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. I wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. Yeah, that's actually a good point, because if you were an employee who just killed someone, they'd probably turn off your key card. The autopsy, you mean biopsy? opened. All right, we're in. The autopsy, I mean biopsy. Yes, we're just going to go in and get a little surgical piece. Okay, let's go inside Studio 1. Just bypassing this detective. What is it, man? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here. And the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. They outlined where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you, no touching that. Oh, hello. Who is this freckle-faced friend? Who are you? Oh, God, I don't know what voice to do for this. Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff. Moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. This is getting difficult. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers? WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit. But do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. Okay, hold on, let me finish examining. Looks like a backdrop for a stage. This must be used in the Steel Samurai show. Of course! That's the mountain, Neo Fujiyama! Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in Old Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not Old Tokyo, Nick. Neo Old Tokyo. You were filling in for Phoenix Shiko. Good, he needed the assistance there to tell her that she was stupid. Because she was. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. What? What? Oh no, stepladder. Oh. Right, sorry. Director's chair? Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone. A real live megaphone. You can just buy a megaphone. It's not like a secret deal. Ready, Nick? Action! What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh. What? Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I'd want to be the director, or maybe the Steel Samurai. Okay. Well, they are going to need a new Steel Samurai. Maybe you should audition. Okay, we've examined everything. Now we can talk to Penny here. Yeah, I totally agree, Shiko. The excitement would be cool for a little while and then get a little bit grating. Can you tell me anything about the day of the murder, Penny? Murder, Penny? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area? That's where Powers' dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of girl do you think I am? I will not say anything. I will not say anything. I will not say anything. What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. I'm sorry. What do we do now, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Oh no. Class, they have a photograph. You know what that means? Sorry, that's the only version that comes up right away. But yes, look at this photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue, a lead. Yes, Chico, in this world that you were in the general area when someone died. Murderer. Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just afternoon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from... outside. Yeah, Chico, that would give us a psychic and a medium in our little team here. It would be extraordinarily helpful. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. Unless they snuck in through that grate. I'm sorry I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. I'd like to put her on the spot. So you sensed that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yes, I think. Nick, what about that security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them. Yes, yes. Alright, back to outside the studio. Back to the main gate. Back to Old Bag. What, you're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. That apparently is true, Chico. They have psychics and mediums in this world. They just don't get used by this court. Apparently in the other case, they were used once in one case years ago, and it went horribly wrong. And that somehow eventually led to our boss's murder. Very interestingly. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. But we have a witness who says they think there was someone from outside here that day. Yes, Chico, the oh no, she's hot lady. Precisely. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Eek! Alright, you better tell me in quick, you spiky-haired scum. Oh, cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her. She's not even a full-time employee. All you youngins are like that nowadays, running your mouths like there was no tomorrow, saying this and that and the other thing. Well, let me tell you a thing or two about respecting your elders. Back then, shame on you, dudes. Grar! She left. Well, Nick? This is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. I don't like that look on your face. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick, maybe we can see that photo of Powers with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Yes, we're gonna try it. You have a Cheem slime emoji? Okay, let's give this a try. You know how to work these things, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see, first I need the date of the murder. Okay, turned on at 1. It was STI 307, right, class? I wasn't paying enough attention. Sorry. Sorry. Shoot. Hold on a sec. It was ST1 307. I can get it wrong. I'm pretty sure it was 307. I sure hope I don't need a pen to write anything down here, like the name of the computer or camera. Aurora. There, entered. Hey, it printed out the data for that day. Let's see what we got. There he is. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the back. Huh? October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Oh, it was the second photo. Maybe there's more photo data from that day. Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Oh. Somebody deleted the other photo? Hey, Nick! Can't we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah, I'm sure we can. Clear photo. It's all starting to come together, except for who was actually in the suit. Right, we'll put her in her place. God, I certainly hope so. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Yeah, Phoenix doesn't seem thrilled. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy so soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Well, you're right to not give him any credit. You do not, in fact, gotta hand it to Phoenix Wright. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. Yes, Shiko. It wasn't even a photo of another person who might have been him. It was a person in a suit that could have been literally anyone. Yes, Yes, let us save our progress in Turnabout Samurai. We'll get a little bit of the ways into this day 2, and then we'll go visit with Moki and Ori. Yes, yes, yes indeedy. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Edgingworth. Your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well, I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well, I call a most familiar face, Detective Dick Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain with this guide map here, sir. Yeah, it's Gummy. Hello, Gummy Shoes. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? This here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station there is a gate, see? Past that area are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder, where the body was found, see? Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. No need to say her name. One of only 3 people. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1, see? Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now, jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m., the production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal, see? Needless to say, the rehearsal was canceled. They canceled. I don't see any blood literally anywhere. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear was found lodged in the victim's chest. It was the murder weapon, see? That's the case in brief, see? Anyone like to hear that again? I saw it the first time. So the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. And where was the defendant found? Let's call this security officer to the stand. Do I really have to talk to this old bag again? And I don't say old bag disparagingly, that's literally her name. Will the witness declare her name? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Oh, Lord. Your name, please. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. Did you know, class, that the name Wendy did not exist until Peter Pan was written? The author of Peter Pan invented the name specifically for the story, and that is where the name grew in popularity from. Yes, yes. Just a little fun trivia fact for you all. Okay, so she's just prattling on. Objection! Even Edgeworth is objecting to his own witness. Objection sustained. The judge clearly does not look pleased either. Fun facts with me, yes indeed. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Yeah, that's not a real objection, but I think the judge was willing to overlook it to get her to shut up. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yes, see, I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. Uh-oh, here we go. I'd better try and remember this. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now, the murder happened at 2:30, right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading toward the studio. You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Objection. Okay, let's see here. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Okay, I don't really have any reason to dismiss that. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since morning. Will Powers told me the same thing, so I have no reason to not believe that. She had some errands to run in the morning. To run in the morning. It was 1 when I got to the guard station. So the main gate from there until 5. Had some errands to run in the morning. Hold it. What kind of errands? Oh, well, you know. No, I don't. I just asked you a question, lady. Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and Powers, observing, you know. Observing? Weren't you supposed to be at the guard station? Whippersnapper, I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job. I'm not sure your boss would see it that way. Anyway, I always watch Hammer's run-throughs. Always. Never missed one in all my years. You have many years. Anyway, it was 1 p.m. when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate. Murder happened at 2:30, yeah, that is true. A certain man walked right by me. Okay, yeah. Hold it, lady. 2 o'clock, you're sure? Sure as spit. Well, who was the man? Really, you should try not to get so excited at your age. You might strain something. Now, don't get your skivvies all in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading toward the studio. You don't know that. You don't know that. I have this picture.
Objection!
Objection! Let me get this straight, old bag. Miss Old Bag. Hold on. Also, she's wearing a wedding ring? Isn't there a Mr. Old Bag? You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Miss Old Bag, is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? Uh-oh. No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. Uh-oh. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, Miss, Witness. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Let's hear about your proof, then. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his leg, see? Yes, indeed, Shiko. I don't think you would get away with calling any judge, at least here, a nosy old man. That would end very poorly for you. So he had sprained his ankle. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Press her until she squeals. Never say anything I don't mean. That doesn't mean anything to me. That morning during the run through the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. Did anyone else see this? Trip and fall. Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better. I kissed it where it hurt. What the hell? What the hell? Let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then? The cute freckled girl. Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. You may continue your testimony. You broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Okay, but like, we saw the spear. If it was broken, he couldn't have run anyone through with it. Yes, Shiko, the cute freckled girl. He broke a prop? Sure did. His own samurai spear. Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. Her name is Penny, Shiko. They don't say the name in the courtroom for some reason, even though she's one of only like 3 or 4 people in the whole building at the time of a heinous murder. Strikes me as a pretty significant detail. Ankle, blah, blah. I think we've heard enough, haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me. Which is, where is this Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. He was killed in it. Or he killed someone in it. We're looking, though. You went to trial without the clothing that the killer was wearing that might have blood on it. Oh yes, the victim was killed in the magistrate costume. The killer was wearing the steel samurai costume. The killer's clothing has not been found. Hello, Beggs. Hello. You're still in bad noodle territory. Sorry. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the steel samurai, yes. And it is clear that the person in the steel samurai suit is Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure you're sure? I suppose since there weren't any additional crew members at the studio that day, it's quite likely that it was the defendant inside the costume. I see no problem with this evidence. Most perceptive, Your Honor. Old bag, punished bag. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? Yes, Chico, Beggs is actually a killer known as the Throngler. He is the Throngler. The only person I saw go to the studios before then was Will Powers. Okay, yep, we're gonna have to, So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be this steel samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. It's a secret to everyone. It's a secret to everybody. We're going to have to make up some classroom memes. You know? We're going to need to make a Throngler meme. And we're going to need to make a meme about the secret plane. And we're going to need to make some memes about the monkey wrenches. And the bad noodles. And the good noodles. You think of the nozzle from Venture Brothers?
Please do not be alarmed. We are about to engage the nozzle. Please do not move while the nozzle is engaging. Moving will disrupt calibration of the nozzle.
The nozzle.
Please wait while we calibrate the nozzle.
The nozzle.
Please
the
do not look away from.
Please do not look away from the nozzle. Do not look away from the Throngler.
Is now calibrating. The nozzle is still calibrating.
I should do the voiceovers for like these kinds of machines.
Thank you.
Where's our pink-cheeked Junior G-Man?
What was that thing?
I have no idea. Standard,
Or like the when the voice comes over the hold music and is like, please wait. Your time is valuable to us. Except it's really not. We don't care. Okay, yes. The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. There's only one way to be thronggled. There's only one way to be nozzled. Noodled. That couldn't have been the only person you saw. We know that's only photo number 2. Also, you see here, class, she's wearing a wedding ring. She's not Miss Old Bag. Shouldn't she be Mrs.? I mean, she could be whatever she wants, obviously, but... Huh. Okay, we're photo number 2. Objection! Hold on. Look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph.
Hee. I deserved that one. I deserved every bit of that one. But I'll probably do it every time someone says, look at this photograph. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct? Yes, sirree, Sonny. So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture. One more time. Do, 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 do. Yes. Great song. And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Ooh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words, October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Even I know that it means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October 15th. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says, photo number 2. Photo number 2? The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it was the only photo? Exactly, Shiko. She has insulted everyone in the court. No one likes her. Her testimony will not be considered. Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not one but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there is only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access, the security lady herself. Eh? You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. Sorry, wrong voice. But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help! Edgy boy? Huh? Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. What the hell is a whippersnapper? Hold on, I need to look this up. Whippersnapper. What is the origin of the term whippersnapper? Apparently arose out of the term whip snapper, which implied a general sense of lots of noise and very little importance. Around the time, the word whipperginny was a derogative term for a woman. I see. Okay. Weird. Whippersnapper? Something wrong, Miss Oldbag? Ah, that's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai. Yeah, that's right, Shiko. I have the evidence. I can do whatever I want. Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. She suddenly remembered something. Sigh, I see. Your testimony, please. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos, record it on the security camera, and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day. It's only been like a week. How did you forget? I mean, you are old, but you seem to have a pretty sharp mind. Miss Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, Sonny, I've only just remembered it. Right, anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. Yeah, you're a medium. You should be telling me what's going to happen. Oh, why do I even keep you on staff? She threw out a photo. She threw out a photo that was evidence.
Hold it!
Hold it, lady. You have a bad memory? You had a terrible percentile test memory? Oh. Thank you for the gold stars. Seals eat fish. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think we're doing pretty well here. Yes, indeed. Well, who in the heck was in that photo you erased? A fanboy. Fanboy? Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks, if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was in there that day.
Objection!
Objection. Wait a second. Didn't you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words. Oh, the others were good, Chico. Well, that's good. You seem like a wonderful person. Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. Yeah, I was there. I saw it. The gate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and, well, that's where they come in. They come in through the drain. No, Seals, I cannot escape from the gold star. They rain right down upon my head. I am not nimble enough to escape them, nor am I nimble enough to get away from the apples. I told you they were freaks. Oh, and... They're kids, children, whippersnappers. Kids? So on the photo that you erased, it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? Order! Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by in the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was the Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be about 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh yes, well, we see this type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him. A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear. Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy. Right, as I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. Huh. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. Yeah, it would be really easy for her to just lie, since now no one else has ever seen the data or the photo. Okay. Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go out to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest. So who was the Steel Samurai in that security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of that stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she would actually be in jail for all of her outbursts, Chico. That's probably true. I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume, other than the hordes of fanboys. So, where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. Sniff. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick, what are we going to do? First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this. I mean, all you need is reasonable doubt. One would assume. Right, and it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. Sigh. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Sniff. Sniff, snuff. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Willpowers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? And the prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studios was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there is still no one else that could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Willpowers. Very well. Mr. Wright, your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime. Order. Interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. That's a bald-faced lie. This court loves accusing the innocent, and it loves convicting the innocent. And in fact, it often does both of those things. I have no reason to believe that this court actually doesn't like accusing the innocent. That's what this court is explicitly for, Chico. This court 100% is perfectly willing to accuse innocent people. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized. So who was this person other than Mr. Powers who could have committed the murder? It's not the assistant girl. Penny would never do anything like that. She is perfect, sweet little cinnamon roll. And I will not have anyone say otherwise. It isn't the boy. Yeah, it's Old Bag. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag. Who? The Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady, Oldbag. What? Whippersnapper. Order, order. Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag, that's Miss Oldbag to you. Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume, then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right here, Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it, is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something. Do I press? Yeah, let's press. We got the old lady on the ropes. Finish her! Fatality! The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too. Indeed. See. Yes. Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased. He's only a grade schooler, though, as you said. 2nd or 3rd grade, was it? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops. I don't want to hear about that. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? That boy is not the killer. What? How can you be so sure? Or is it be nice to the kids and mean to your elders day? It's that day every day, boomer. Okay, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. I have proof. Proof? Indeed. Then let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder? I mean, yeah, everyone said that the spear was too heavy.
Take that!
Yes, Shiko, exactly. Your Honor. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. That very spear is shown here in the photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy, what was her name? Something old bag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. I just realized her name is Windy Oldbag. Wendy Oldbag. She's a windy old bag. Thank you. Thank you for clipping that bit. Yes. Remember, class, you can always clip my hilarious or terribly dumb and punny moments where I make my terrible, crappy jokes. We love them. Yes. Court is adjourned. I'm not just gonna sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me? I'm talking. Oh, great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. Haha, got her. Oh, even Maya's getting her. Miss Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Yeah, he just said the court was adjourned. There's nothing else after that. You have to, formally re-adjourn. I mean, sure, you could just make an outburst like, I did it! I killed her! I killed the Lindbergh baby! I am Joseph Mengele! You probably don't get that reference. I took the Lindbergh baby! Let me look this one up. If you remember this one, class, you've remembered a lot of the references I've made, which is great. If you remember this one, everyone gets a gold star. Everyone gets an A for the day.
I did it! I took the Lindbergh baby! I am Joseph Mengele!
Do any of you remember that reference? Someone please say yes. Oh, we need Noma in here for this one? You've never seen it? You've never seen Ernest Goes to Camp? Oh, it's quite dated, and there's probably some things in it that have not aged well. But I always think about that line. I always think about that line when he's getting a terribly huge shot, and he acts like he's being tortured and admits to taking the Lindbergh baby. But I bet none of you know the historical reference that is yet. Do any of you know who Charles Lindbergh is, class? Do any of you know who Charles Lindbergh is? Charles Lindbergh was a famous aviator. Let's bring that up. Charles Lindbergh. He was a famous American aviator, and he was a famous Air Force general. Yes, indeed, he was also a fascist sympathizer. In this particular instance reference, his child had been stolen, kidnapped. Yeah, he was an anti-Semite. He was a bad guy. He was a really bad guy. I'm trying to find the specific reference here. Yes, flew solo over the Atlantic. True, true. Yes, his son was kidnapped, and it was a huge case. I'm trying to remember if they actually found the kid or not. They did get a bunch of ransom notes. Did they ever find the baby? Did they ever find the Lindbergh baby? Well, they only found the body. Okay, yes. He also says, I am Joseph Mengele. Of course, Joseph Mengele was also a terrible person. Lots of terrible people today, including the people in this case, including Wendy Oldbag. There's another reference in Ernest Goes to Camp that I wanted to show you. No, they never found D.B. Cooper either. Some people claim that he was found, but I don't believe it. I think he got away. Showing a lot of funny videos today. I like that. Here's one.
Hey, Bobby White. See that? That is a real beauty. Let your buddy Ernest show you how to put the razor edge on that dog, I bet. First, you wet the stone.
You don't lick the stone, Ernest.
That's the hard part. Then you hold a knife at a perfect 45-degree angle and run it briskly down the stone and to the east of the hand. There you go. Razor sharp. See the rabbit over there?
And run it briskly down the stone and through the meat of the hand. God, it's a hilarious movie, but if I were to watch it again, like I said, it's probably not aged very well at all. Anyways, back to this. Have you omitted anything from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Not to talk about? By whom? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify. Testify. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. Where does the phrase scot-free come from? Oh, it comes from the Scandinavian word skatt, which means tax or payment. Got away scot-free. Okay. Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now? Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. Well, what if I told you to shut your trap? Would you please finally do that? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Perjury is totally legal in this case. Yeah, she'd already be in jail like 7 times over. She's perjured herself on the stand in a murder trial, no less. She would have to take a deal against the people who told her to do this. Sorry, I'm trying to move my microphone without making a huge loud sound. How are my, what's the word, pluffs, poofs, or whatever, where the sound kind of puffs out of your air? And yes, indeed, Shigo, he did adjourn this like an hour ago, and she just keeps on rambling on. Will this bag shut up ever? Yes, yes. There were some other people at the studio that day. They said they had nothing to do with it. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. Yes, yes, we know. There were some other people at the studio that day. Okay, well, who were they?
Hold it!
Oh yes, my mic was off there for a second, for a different reason than it usually is. There's a little, it's touch sensitive, you touch it, it turns off. Forgot that I just touched it. Well, run through, haha, yes, because the victim was run through with a spear. How medieval. So, who were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime, and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? There was a Studio 2? Yeah, we were told not to go there. Phoenix? Oh, this is getting tense. I think I need to... The caption is angry rock music. Yes, yes, indeed. Now testify. Do 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 do. It's the Rage Against the Machine song, Testify. I was thinking of an old gospel hymn, but that is certainly one. Oh wait, did we miss a subscription? Or we missed a new student, Alex DeFox. When was this? Huh. I guess we did not get a notification, but thank you very much, Alex. If you're still here, thank you very much. Good to see you. Thrilled that we meet our community goal of 100 followers so quickly. Yes, yes. Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head is fallen over. I forgot about the monkey's head. I would play that song, Good Shepherd, but I am certain that I would get a copyright strike for that. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? Your Honor, we have learned that there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. Right, Chico, the dangerous one where you might step on a leaf and, I don't know, hurt your ankle? Just like Mr. Will Powers. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Windy Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends today's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. The court was adjourned like an hour ago. It's now double adjourned. I double dog dare you. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. I mean, no one else was going to. Oh, really? It's nothing. You didn't do anything, Maya. You don't get to take credit for my hard work and my deductive reasoning and my shrewd cunning in the courtroom. You don't get any credit, Maya. You have done nothing to help. Oh no, the court shenanigans get even crazier? Yeah, how did Maya even get into this, Chico? I mean, I guess we feel bad for her because her sister was murdered. But, like, what qualifications does she have to be a legal assistant? None. None whatsoever. Oh, or should I... We'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. That's right, Ivy. Maya asked her to look after Phoenix, but it seems like we're the one looking after her. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain, so now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. Also, perhaps you could ask this actor who works for the producer and the director, maybe about them? Yeah, she's just sort of pretending that she's on the team. She's doing this. Who invited my man Blood? Bro thinks he's on the team. Sorry, I've just been making all kinds of meme references and movie references today. Well, you're stuck with it. You joined my classroom. You're now a part of it. So, Nick, have we figured out just who was in that Steel Samurai costume? Could it really have been old Windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old Windbag. I feel kind of sorry for her. I absolutely do not. And you can go feel sorry for her somewhere else, because that windy old bag deserves everything she gets. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there with or without my accusation. Yeah, she had perjured herself. She had derided the judge. She had degraded the prosecution. She made a mockery of justice. And she made me feel bad, which is the worst crime of all. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right, we'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks, guys. Sniff, sniff. we go. What a day, what a day. This is no time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think WP's got a chance? Stop calling him WP. I guess that really depends on the people we found out about in today's trial. The director and producer? Yeah, them. Who else did you think I was talking about, Maya? Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. I mean, yeah, let's do that right away. Actually, I want to ask him about the producer and the director. I want to know a little bit about them before I go talk to them. Oh, Mr. Wright, thank you for earlier. Not at all. We got lucky, to tell the truth. Oh, uh-oh. Ivy. The director's localization has not aged well. I see, I see. You can say that again. I do not like this look she's giving. It's very uncomfortable. There's just something about the way she's looking at me. Exactly. Exactly. Shiko. Making me feel bad. This is what happens when you make me feel bad.
We must make sure that you do not appear here again. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Ha ha ha. Ah. So, WP, do you have any leads that might get us going in the right direction? Sorry, but no. Okay, be sure to tell us anything that comes to mind, no matter how small. We can't rely on getting lucky again tomorrow. Yes, sniff. Okay. The director? Yeah, Le Monkey Face, Lemaya Smug Face. Lemon Key Face. Was the director present at the morning run-through? Yes, he was. And you didn't tell us this? All of the defendants we've seen so far, they've really not helped their case at all. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate should move. I did it again, Ivy. I did it again. Why didn't you tell us that before? Well, just the studio asked us to keep quiet. The studio asked you to keep quiet about possible exculpatory evidence in your murder trial? And you're willing to go to prison for the rest of your life for it? And actually, they have the death penalty there, so maybe you would have been killed. That has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here is a newbie lawyer, fresh off the bar. Lady, I don't like this look you're giving me either. I'm going to send you back to the mountain. When he loses, he's going to lose big. You're about to lose your job, Maya. Do I even pay you? I'm going to stop paying you. I see. Sniff. You aren't hiding anything else from us, are you? No, I sure hope not. I don't think the fanboy's going to be relevant. Yeah, didn't she say they were hanging around? The kids really, really love the Steel Samurai. They sneak past when she's not looking, I guess. Okay. That's all we got here. To the studio we go. No one's here. Right, now that they have Miss Oldbag in custody, I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her. Hey, in the guard station, look, she left her donuts. What? I wasn't going to eat them. Well, I mean, that you could eat. Go ahead. I don't care if you eat Miss Oldbag's donuts. Screw that old lady. What here now? place we can go. Employee area. Look, it's that assistant girl. Hey. Hi, WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. I thank you for the stars for my great job. The great job I'm doing. Here we are again with the freckled girl, Penny. Oh, don't mention it. Is it true they caught the security lady? Oh, actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? I know, I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and the backdrops, right? Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh, well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right, I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag. I'm sure you'll do a great job, Penny. Well, let's check that out here, huh? So, the fanboys they were talking about in the trial today, he came in through that drain. So it seems. I guess they covered it up in a hurry. Hey, Nick. If that drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in. Yeah, I think that was the idea. That's exactly what I would have said. She needs to stop giving me this look. She's plotting something. She's plotting against me, and I won't have it. I feel kind of sorry for him, though, don't you? I mean, I guess he's one of the few people I might feel sorry for in this case so far. What, you want to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? We can? I didn't say that. That's not what I said. That's a whole other sentence. You asked me if I liked pancakes, and I said no, and so you said I hate waffles or something. Whatever that trope is. I didn't say you could go ahead and do that. I do want to see the fanboy, though. I want to talk to him. Well, I guess some things are made to be broken, and it basically isn't put together very well anyway. You could just push right through it. It's just a piece of cardboard with tape over it. You just push that out. It's probably even less secure than the rusty grate. Hi-ya! There, that should make the kids happy. Okay. Doesn't it make you feel great to do a good deed like that? I will be great at it. Thank you, seals. Thank you. Slide to the right. Slide to the left. Or we can go to the gate. Oh, hello. Oh, you look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Huh? What? Wii Power? The Wii was an excellent console, by the way. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. If you say so, Penny. I can't be mad at you. Tell me about the studios, Penny. Tell me about the rabbits, George. So how are the studios doing? That's another reference that you probably won't get. There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. It's a little late for that. You got that reference, Ivy? I thought you might. A lover of fine cultured media. You mean those plates with the steak bones left over on them in the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? Okay, tell me about the fanboy. Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. Oh, pictures! Pictures! Pictures means evidence. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him, though. Okay, finally can we learn about this director? I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. The studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director? More the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. Yeah, the producer's got all the money. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. Ah. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. The producer, huh? Okay, there's nothing more I can ask her. Do 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 do. Okay, back to the dressing room. Hold on, let me see these. Yes, she mentioned the steak bones here. The remains of the other day's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. Okay, so nothing new there. She mentioned the steak bones for some reason, though. Oh, Lord have mercy. I see it already, Ivy. Yeah, that's true. Seals. Yep, the producer has the money, so whenever they're in trouble, that's what happens. Yeah, this text. Oh, Spork of Doom stuff. We're back in Spork of Doom era. I've hit my head and returned to 2001. Penguin of Doom. Oh, Lord, help me. It's MySpace all over again. Huh? We? Wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. How could you not know the great Salmonella? I make Talit shows. The Steel Samurai? Mine. Read the film credits. Really? You're the Salmonella? I'm so sorry. You looked so sorry. Yeah, he does look sorry. Looking like a soup sandwich. Looking jacked up. I got something for that. Sorry, that's stuff my drill sergeants would tell me all the time. You're looking like a soup sandwich. Means you're looking sloppy as hell. Like a sandwich made of soup. Like if you put soup inside of a sandwich instead of like meat and cheese and lettuce and, you know, maybe bacon, mayo, tomato. Some nice capicola ham, maybe. Some Genoa salami. Sandwich. No, quite all right, really. It's fine. Ruffle. What is it? You know, on closer inspection. Yeah. Hot. Slobber. Hey, did you do a lot of cosplay? Because that costume rocksoars. Drool. Oh, the tongue wagging is going to make me very irritated. It's going to make me hurl. Rocksoars? What? Hey, you're drooling. Huh? Lol. Buffer overrun. Okay, now that's just reaching. No one said buffer overrun. Oh, his tongue. Class, don't be like this. Oh, yeah, ham is underrated. We're going to bring back Phoenix Wrong and the Pork Phoenix. You've triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess. Pink Princess? We have a Pink Princess. We have an Aurora the Princess. We have lots of royalty here. We also have a Mousy Prince. The sequel to the Steel Samurai. Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. Ruffle, Lamau. Okay, but I have to be honest, class, I would watch the hell out of this show. I would watch the hell out of Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. Look at this. Pink Princess? Why's it gotta be little old Tokyo? Thank you for the gold stars, my good friend Seals. Why can't it have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Do I have to talk to this guy? Ivy, do I have to talk to this guy? I have to talk to him, don't I? Oh, at least there's only one thing. The things I do for my class. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? Oh, I know who you dudes are. That security later told you about us, Ra. That's right. It was a pretty regular day. We had a run-through for an action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. Sad face emoji. T-bone steak, was it? Yeah, sucksores. I hate missing out on food. Ugh, the tongue. Nick, what does sucksores mean? No idea. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon till after 4 with the producer and some bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30. At 2:30. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. Okay, tell me about this mysterious producer. No one will tell me about them. About the producer who was at the meeting with you. Oh, you mean Dee Vasquez? She's a genius. Mad skills all the way. Scary, though. She bought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right? Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole time. Okay, so who else was there? Who exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning? Oh, the boss over at the network and some sponsors. Also a few production guys. Yeah. They piled into a limousine and got here around noon. Major tension. Were all of them with you the entire time? Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers. Sounds like they'd be reliable witnesses. Okay, so I don't have to talk to him anymore. Fantastic. It's the best otaku witness I've ever interviewed, Bitch Everett. Thankfully, the only otaku witness I've ever interviewed. Hello, Penny. Oh, you're a sight for sore eyes. Penny, please don't let the director see you. Please don't let the director see you. Hey, Nick. It looks like the Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. Yeah, because once again he did sloppy detective work. So, Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about at the trial today? It was down that path with the fallen tree, right? Yeah, that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today. Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out. Okay. And what is going on with the statue? There's got to be something going on there. Eek! No, Nick! What was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. It is the Pringles guy. Oh, it's Bob's Big Boy. If one of you knows Bob's Big Boy, this is quite a class. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. Huh. It's locked. What? Don't we have a key? No, but there's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. Oh, you only know it as Big Boy, not Bob's Big Boy. I think that was just maybe a regional distinction. Then what are we waiting for? Let's borrow it. If they'll let us. Oh, it's just Penny. Oh, crap. Aha, you again. How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost. You certainly got back to your post quickly. Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare steel samurai costume. Told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that? Mr. Powers is pretty tall. As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go. Anyway, know this, whippersnappers. This old lady never forgets a slight or insult. I don't care. Get away from me. We're not talking to her anymore. Okay. You played Stardew Valley Seals. Yes. How do you feel? How do you feel after playing Stardew Valley? What has been your experience? Oh, I see plates. Looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too. No, they didn't. Where are the bones? Where are the bones if they had T-bone steaks too? Hey, there's always room for steaks. But something does seem out of place. What? I don't know, it just feels odd. Yeah, it feels odd because there's no bones in that supposed T-bone steak plate. Plot hole? Did I find a plot hole? An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much, or they use it a lot. And burned evidence. Maybe embezzlement, maybe financial records. A light fan for moving stuff and equipment around. They've kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like it'd run fine. Let's go for a drive. We're not going to steal their car. We're not going to borrow their car. Phoenix doesn't have a license anyway? I suppose you don't really need one to get around there. Nick, you don't have a driver's license? Well, do you, Maya? Are you going to drive us around? But look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick? Yeah, thank you for the gold star seals. Yes. I found a plot hole. Ooh, what is all this? These look like materials for making a movie set. They've been sitting here for quite some time. This might as well be a junkyard. There's some flowers here. Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. There's a bent one here. There's one that's broken off here. There's one that's broken off here. Okay, little prediction time. Was there an argument and the actor got shoved and he fell on that broken piece of fence? And so they covered it up to make it look like Will Powers did it because they don't care about him and he's in a sap that they can pin it on. Huh. suspicious. On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set. Okay, we can't go further there. I don't really want to be in here. You've been in here before. Yeah, it's a murder scene. I want to go someplace else. Nick? Okay. Oh, there's nothing actually new for me to do here. Okay. Ah, it's the fanboy. Hey! Hey, wait! Yeah, he came in through the drain. Hey, Kiddio, what's your name, sport? Oh, Maya. I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that. Oh, I need a better voice. Huh? But you are a kid. What a rude little brat. There's no way to talk to an adult. You are a 17-year-old, Maya. I don't see no adults here. Hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked. I'm Cody Hackins. Call me Kiddio again and I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer. You can't get the sword out of the sheath. See, that's improper technique. When you pull, you're not going to be able to pull it straight out because the sword is going to be about as long as your arm, right? It's not going to come out of the sheath. You have to pull and also turn your body slightly so that you give yourself more room to pull the sword out. You can do it in one smooth motion, and by pulling it out that way and turning your body, it turns you into position for your first slash. Yes, indeed. I took a little bit of kendo and sword fighting. I was not good. Yeah, the kid did not study the blade. He wasted his time watching the television while I studied the blade. While he was partying and fanboying, I studied the blade. And now that the wolves are at the door, he dares to ask for my help? I look down and answer, no. I've confused like 4 different pieces of media there, sorry. Okay, kid, tell me what's going on. So, you're a fan of the Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai side. Ha, you can't fool me. Okay, then what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ha, easy. Like some fries with that? They have fries in Neo Old Tokyo? Not bad, Kiddio. Watch it. Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything? The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way am I telling you, losers. What? Wait! Let me go. He's gone. Huh. Something fell off the table when he bumped it on his way out. A bottle? Why was this sitting here, I wonder? I do indeed want... Oh, and there's sleeping pills. Oh, this case just gets more and more complicated. Right, because the police did not find a bottle of sleeping pills. He saw everything. Okay. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Oh, right. I don't want to talk to him anymore. Bye-bye. Bye, Sal. I can't believe Gummy missed the pills. Huh? Where's that old windbag? Odd of her to leave her post. Hey! Nick, that was her. Stop, whippersnapper. Yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Natch! Uh-oh, she tripped. Show me that. Show me the old windbag tripping and cracking her head open. Dumb old lady. Class, don't actually wish harm on people. I'm just joking. Okay, can we get the key? Yes. Hey, Nick. You're not clipping that for legal reasons? Good, good. We'll keep that just between our little classroom. Now's our chance. Let's check out that guard station. A good idea, Maya. I was going to do it anyway. I don't really need your help. Oh, this is it, Nick. The trailer key. The key to that trailer in Studio 2. Yes, that's what trailer key likely means. We'll be borrowing this, right, Nick? Oh, don't give me that look. You creep me out. Studio Deuce. Slide to the right. Let's do it. It opened. Great, let's go, Nick. Yeah, the bird call noises have been going on all along. And whenever there's not music, they just keep ringing on both sides of my headphones. Inside the trailer. The Singing Samurai, Samurai Summer, Dynamite Samurai, okay. Oh my. Okay. I'm gonna just say that I don't like her. Eek! So someone's in here. Names. Aren't the names? We're WP's lawyers and, I see. And who might you? D. Vasquez, the producer. Okay. Examine everything. It looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. They've got some figures for how much the set costs. I can't believe they spend that much money on those sets. Another old movie poster, The Singing Samurai starring Jack Hammer. What the hell do samurais sing about? Chopping off heads? Oh my god. That movie was the best. It's about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Mr. Hammer was a very accomplished singer, you know. Singing Samurai stars. What's next? Ninja Ballet? An old movie poster. Dynamite Samurai starring Jack Hammer. I guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. Samurai Summer starring Jack Hammer. This poster's quite old. Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. It was one of those typical summer romance stories, but it was great. A typical summer romance with a samurai on a horse. Samurai were mounted sometimes. This is where they had that meeting. There are documents and paper cups scattered around. Oh, anything in the garbage? Oh, there's usually something good in the garbage. The glass is frosted. I can't see outside. This far into October, the dimming daylight makes it feel like winter's coming. And there goes the gold stars all over my head. Very good. Okay, nothing more to see here. Talk to D. Vasquez. Okay, tell me about the day of the crime. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez. Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. Script? The Steel Samurai, episode 13. They're only on 13 episodes and this show already has this massive following? What? Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it We're getting nowhere fast. Okay. We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. She's not going to tell me anything, is she? Wait, yes? If you see Manila, give him this. Okay, yeah, just a bunch of nothing. Okay. Okay. Huh. No, true, Ivy. It's probably just that they like the series of shows that they do. Like a Marvel Universe. Oh, wait. It means we have to talk to Manila again. We have to talk to Salmonella again. Ugh. Oh, no, that's not the one. That's not the one. I went to the wrong place. Gotta get to the employee area. And go into the dressing room. Examine the ladder, didn't I? Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. Oh, yes, we did. We did. You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nix. What is the cultural assumption, actually? Huh. Ahem. Oh, it's an ongoing joke. Looks like I'm the ongoing joke right now. Okay, give him this memo so we can get out of here. Here, I got this from the producer. Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13. Also, there's not going to be an episode 13. Your main villain is dead, and your main character is in jail for the murder. There is not going to be an episode 13. This is a Firefly situation. The show is over. Sorry to tell you. Episode 13. Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. My ass is pwned if I don't find it. Nick, it might be quicker to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been. I agree. Okay, where might he have been? Okay, so he wouldn't have been... Oh, yeah, he had that meeting, so yes. Go to... Inside Studio 1. Inside Studio 1. He would have been in here. We're back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here quick, Nick. Quick, Nick. Hey, look, that's the chair. The director's... Yes, we've seen that. Oh, there's something new. Aha! Found it, Nick. The script. Good work. Script placed in pocket. Okay, now let's give the script to the horribly suspicious producer. Inside the trailer. It's not so bad, Ivy. It's not so bad. Here's your script. Here's your sign. Here, we found your script. Script handed to D. Vasquez. You're not going to talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just you hold on. What's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? And do you even know who we are? Powers' lawyers. Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but... You wanted to know about the day of the murder. Yes, we literally asked you those words. Those words came out of our mouth. Tell us about the day of the murder. Yes, anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know, there was a meeting here at noon? Yes. Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now, listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path? By the tree? The blocked path. Yes, tell me what's possible. Impossible. Unpossible. On the day of the murder, that path that leads here was blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? Le Monkey Face? The monkey with the broken head. Yeah, right. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. Monkey. Return to Monkey Head. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. You can just go around it. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer, stuck until after 4. You weren't stuck in the trailer. Like, you could go outside the trailer. You just couldn't go down this path, even though you could still walk around it. Hammer died at 2:30, thus none of us could have gone to Studio 1. What? It's true. A crane came just after 3 to move the head. Okay, so a crane came. So there was a crane, there were crane operators, there was the producer, there was the director, there were executives from the network, there was the boy. There's like a dozen people who have been on the studio between 1 and 5. When the initial facts of the case apparently were that it was just the victim and the killer. Oh boy. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. But wait, what if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, the time of the death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time. Another clock. Another clock. Class. There's a clock in the monkey head. 1 ook per hour. Ook, 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 ook. Always with the ooking. Check its head. I don't want to check its head. I don't want to see the stopped clock. Nick, it stopped at 2:15. 2:15. This path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. I mean, normally they don't have a time of death nailed down to like a 15-minute interval. Also, if there was such incredibly high winds that it could break the head off of a statue, you're not going to be doing like rehearsals and stuff in on your studio grounds. That's like a big storm. I'm gonna blow. Okay, it says go back to the goes back to the offices, it says. I'm gonna blow the head right off that monkey. Take a shotgun and blow it right off. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You've got one lead. Oh. Here we go with the channeling of a dead person. My head is spinning. Yeah, it's you. What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh wait, I guess that means we're really in trouble, huh? I'd say so. What did you mean we have one lead?
Third-rate scoring defense.
The boy, of course, right? The boy said he did see everything, but we'll have to catch him. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. I guess Maya knows everything because she's dead, and she can just sort of have a top-down view of everything as a ghost. Yeah, and he had a camera. We see the camera. Sure, you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy is our last hope, Phoenix. Okay, then. Oh, it's Old Bag. Huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff. Just like me, I'm gonna huff and puff and blow the head off that monkey. I'm way ahead of everything. What's wrong? Whippersnappers? Yeah, she's gone Super Saiyan. When I catch him... I got a hostage now, Whippersnapper. A hostage? Tell me about the fanboy, Old Bag. What happened to the boy? If I see him again, I'll huff. I'll huff and I'll puff. Lay him flat. Oh my, what a violent old lady. Actually, I met with the director just now. Ha, my heart, I don't feel so good. Fine by me. Before I go, I'd like to visit the place where poor Hammer died. Okay, tell me about the hostage. What's this about a hostage? When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll come back for this one. Okay, we might need the hostage. Catching that brat if it's the last thing I do. Phoenix, do you have anything to trade with her? Wonder. Okay. Present. Oh, she wants to go to the... Okay. Hey, that's a card. Studio One. Right, it's a card key to Studio One. I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. Whew. Whew, lad. I was his fan. You don't have your own card, Miss Oldbag? Studio One isn't my turf. You'll let me borrow it then? If I give her the card key, then I won't be able to get into Studio One. I think we've done everything we can, though. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I mean, that's what I was just gonna do. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this and we're even. What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card. That sneaky kid dropped it. I figure it's pretty important to him, though. Thank you. I may have a use for this. Right. I'm off. Okay. We can go to the employee area. Holographic pink princess? I would like that. It's the kid. Hey, you. Wait a sec. Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. Okay, well, let's go inside the dressing room. Isn't the weirdo director here, though? He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you. Yeah, he's getting away. Come back. There, he's back. Where is he going? Where is he going? We're in a dressing room. Where is he popping off to? Hey there, would you mind helping us out? Please? I'm Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia Fey. Nice to meet you. Yo! And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Phoenix, you can take it from here. Cody, this look familiar? Hey, you are, huh? You are, ultra rare. That card's really hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. I'll give you this, if you help me. But that's my card. By offering me something I already own, you are in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. Yeah, good. I don't care about the principles of our consumer society. Consumer society is stupid. Don't be a mindless consumer, Cody. Whatever, I don't need that card. I got a double. Just keep it, it's yours. If you want to trade, find me a really rare card. Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on. Premium, rare? Why do I feel we're talking about steaks? Yeah, do not question. Okay, so we're not going to get anything more out of him. We can't go to Studio 1 anymore. So I guess we'll move to Studio 2. Back inside the trailer. Oh god, good. Thanks, it's one of the only good people here. Oh, hi. Hello, what brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes? The, girl with her, doesn't she seem a little different with you? Doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? Nope, she's the same person as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say. Okay, let's talk about the fanboy. Have you seen that boy since then? Nope. You missed it, though. The security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse, if only she had. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fists back at the guard station. Okay, tell me about Mr. Hammer. Yes, it's really a terrible loss for the studios. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. Then again, after what happened... After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. I mean, I need to know these things. Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one you should tell you. Okay. Can you give me a better card? Do you know anything about this? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. Yes, indeed it is. I collect those, actually, for the show you work on. I'm one card away from a complete set. Complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Wait. That's it. That's the card I need. You don't know how long I've been looking for it. Oh, it's the exact card you need, huh? I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. But please, I beg you, please trade with me. To trade with you? Yes, trade cards. Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Hey, it's exactly what we needed. It's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please. Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? Yes, I don't need to see she's desperate. She has the card I need, so... Okay. Really, thanks. Then this is for you. And there she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah, it does. Now I can go outside. Now I can go outside. Now I can go to the studio main gate. Now I can go to the employee area. Now I can go into the dressing room. Now I can present him with the ultra rare card. See this card? Yeah, so wait, that's it. That's the last ultra rare premium card I need. He keeps trying to take the sword out. He never will. Right, okay. How about a trade? You're on. I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot. I don't want the cards, kid. No. Not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. Huh? You sure? Fine by me. URP card given to Cody. Okay, Phoenix. Let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that can help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. Tell me about the Steel Samurai. So, you like the Steel Samurai. He's so cool. I guess. You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, at his life. Being lectured on life by a grade schooler. You like him too, don't you? Oh, me? Yeah, I love the Steel Samurai. So, tell me your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai. His fighting skills? I like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, wazam! The Steel Samurai always wins, always. Check this out, it's my fan album. He's got a samurai scrapbook. I go to every live performance. Cool. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I've never missed a one. A perfect collection. Check it out. My new digital camera. That's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My birthday! My album has a name. Want to hear it? Steel Samurai, The Path to Glory. The Steel Samurai always wins. Always! Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well, then I'm happy to accept. Thank you. Contains photos of every victory scene and every battle the Steel Samurai has won. Sure that's to come in useful? Okay, now, kid. I've been running all over this stupid studio. You're gonna tell me what happened on the day of this. Did you see anything unusual? Cody. Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? For great justice. For great justice. All your base are belong to us. And we had the director doing the Elite Haxer stuff. You have to help us fight for great justice too. I saw everything. What you saw? Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2. I had to come in through the woods out back so that old lady wouldn't see me. I got kind of lost though. I was in there for maybe a half hour or so. Yep, Hot Dead Chief is back for great justice. She has some great justice. Then I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used his samurai spear, just like always. One shot, one kill. It happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that. I see. It must have been hard for you. Man, you say those nice things, but it's obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. One shot, one kill like a sniper, Ivy. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. So, the only person left who it could have been is Will Powers. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal. I heard everything. This boy here's a key witness. Oh, God. And he's under police protection, starting now. Come on, son. You got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. Wah! That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads, and the prosecution has a star witness. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? Yeah, sure. I know he is. But this sure isn't making it easy for me. That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. Thanks for nothing. You psychic who doesn't provide me with help. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people jokes, please. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet, if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Yeah, I wish. I wish it were that simple. We have to find something today, Phoenix. It's that or lose the trial. Okay. Let's do it. Let's get into it. Stop this nonsense. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statements, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today, I would like to show evidence proving that they had nothing to do with the murder. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? You don't know me. I'm the director, the Steel Samurai knew, Raffo. Salmonella, I'm a director, television. Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix, let's start by picking this testimony apart. Yeah, he's actually speaking Leet in real life. It's kind of wild. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. Witness testimony. Okay. I was at the studios from around 9 that morning. During the morning, I was doing an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. Okay. The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alrighty. We know that he was at the studio, yes. We know that there was an action scene run-through, yes, yes. No, he did not skip lunch. We know that they had lunch. We know that they had lunch, indeed. So in the end, you didn't get to eat? Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix, yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? It's contradictory. We know they had lunch. Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manella. What do you want? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the one in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? Good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat, after all. Oh, and the tongue thing? A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer, thinking I could eat it later. So, when exactly did you eat it? We took one break during the meeting. I wolfed it down then. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts the testimony. Pretty sure no one left their chairs. You're wrong. You just said we did. You didn't take a single break? Yeah, not a one. Well, I don't hope that he gets hit by a bus rail, because then he'll just be in an isekai anime. That's right. He does not deserve that. Hold it. Wait a second. Mr. Salmonella, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during a break? Again, where were the bones? Oops, Ruffle. Well, Mr. Manella, what's this all about? Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break. Phoenix, great job. The time I got isekai during a murder trial, yes. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Yes, indeed. That's exactly what we're talking about. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manella, your testimony, please. Irk. Uh-oh. Edgeworth is laughing. Oh, it wasn't a nervous laugh? Oh, crap. Yeah, we took a break, Raffle. But it was only 15 minutes. 15? That's only 13 in base 12. Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1, lol. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Yeah, for what it's worth, we took a break. Raffle? Okay, I want to know. I want to know. What time did you take this break? Very good. Very good, Phoenix. Very good. You did good for once. I'd say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45. 2:30? That's the time of death. So he could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back. I guess it's possible time-wise. But it was only 15 minutes. 15? That's only 13 in base 12. Yes, yes. Not enough time for someone to say commit murder in Studio 1. Lol. Yes, it is. Why is that?
Objection!
Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact claimfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. Oh, the stupid crane. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1? Well, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1? Okay, so there's... I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio at that time. Haha, I thought you might be thoughtlessly treading on thin ice again, but I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite simple. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkeyhead. I thought it was Mr. Monkeyhead. Did he just contradict himself? At around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. Okay, they did correct themselves. I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand. Clack, clack, goes the gavel. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. One step ahead again, Ivy. Yes, I am. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have a decisive evidence, a witness. And here comes Cody. Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Gavel, gavel, gavel. Order. I will have order. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for a recess. Gavel. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi... I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia, don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on trial before. Not while there was a chance. Yeah, gonna play some Steel Samurai trading card game with Mia. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that, but I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? It kind of seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks that I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Don't go making promises, Mia. Leave it to us, and be yourself. Be strong. Just be yourself. You are the Steel Samurai, hero to children everywhere, after all. Not after this. I think even if he's proven innocent, the Steel Samurai's over. Thanks. Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. Yeah. Lawyers get recess, but we do not. Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years and this is a murder case, we worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on. Oh, right. Guard, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do. Oh, donut crates? They let him have a sword? Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness! What? Just because you're all grown up doesn't mean you can push me around? His defense fell. Cody, answer his question, okay? Hey, it's you, the nice lady! I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day. It better not be. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness, Cody. You were present. You were at Global Studios on the day of the incident. You got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Just, Mr. Edgeworth will be fine. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. Yes, cross-examine this child. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it in. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet, but I bring it with me wherever I go. Yeah, get owned, Edge. Phoenix, I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. Yeah, I was thinking that, you know. Nobody brought it up, though. You'd better make a note of it in the court record. There we go. Edgeworth is losing his edge and his worth. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the day of the incident. Okay. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods, off the path, so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child. I feel like I'm talking to a child with every person I talk to. Okay, he wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal. That's true. Found a map on the internet. Well, didn't even need to look on the internet. They have maps at the studio. He went through the woods off the path so the old lady would catch him. Yeah. He's going for the studio. Got lost on the way for about 30 minutes. Studio, there was the Steel Samurai. Totally totally rocked. Right before his eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow. If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot. You just said on the stand, under oath, that you always have your camera with you. If you had your camera? You mean you weren't carrying your camera then? No, I wasn't. It's not like I have it all the time. Really? Huh. I guess seeing the killing freaked him out and he went home. Phoenix, remember, he's a child. Use gentle words, but be firm. Easy for you to say. Okay, yeah. Okay, we have your camera, so I'll know if you took a shot.
Objection!
Objection! Cody, what you said just seems a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? Really? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. I see. Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you?
Objection!
Objection. Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody, got him there. Got him there. Take that, Edgeworth. I hate your guts. Ugh. What? Yeah, so I had my camera. So what? You got a problem with that? Yes. Yes, I do have a problem with that. So, you did have a camera. And did you use this camera? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. Yeah, I had a camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Whizam! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong, the Steel Samurai rules. Is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, even the judge admits that it was a little brief. Seems a little undetailed. Yeah, I had my camera with me. Okay. Glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Whizam! Then the bad guy stopped moving. Okay. Why did the bad guy stop moving? Why did the bad man stop moving, Cody? What happened to the bad man? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Exactly what I said. Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap. So something like that. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. Screw this kid. Cody? What? Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah, so? Yet you missed the most important part.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly.
Objection!
A reverse objection. You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap? Psychic damage. My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurais fight. But you missed the most important part. The killing blow. Gavel, gavel, gavel. Order, order! Mr. Wright, how could this be? Can you explain how we might have missed something so vital? That's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer? We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? Yeah. We have the camera. He should have a picture. Why did Cody look away from... Oh. He didn't look away from the fight. He took a picture of it. Oh, it says he's still learning how to use it. I guess if I'd looked at the evidence. Then again, Phoenix apparently doesn't look at the evidence either. Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah! Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. Just yep, present the evidence on the fly, by the seat of my pants. He was trying to take a picture. Hey! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? No, just you. Good job, Phoenix. Yeah, thanks for your help, Mia. Cody, there was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. And that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera? And about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Aw, he's crying. Maybe he shouldn't have lied to me in the first place. Slap this kid. I would never slap a child. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. Okay, yeah. No photo? Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai just escaped from the clutches of the villain. Held up the camera, the lens wouldn't open. That's all that happened. Yep. That's not all that happened. You're still lying to me, Cody. You can't lie in court. Not even a prosecutor can lie in court. Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture. I would have once I got that lens open. Did he really not take a single picture? Not even one? Press him hard. There's got to be something in here I can use. Cody. Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey! How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. My will powers. Yeah, I took a picture. Like I said earlier, you have to shift your body slightly. You have to turn into the draw. If you just try and pull it straight out of the sheath on the back, your arm's not going to be long enough to do it. You have to pull, slide towards the turn, in the direction of the pull. That means you're not just pulling out the sword, you're also pulling the sheath back. That will allow you to draw the sword out. Then the sword is in perfect position for you to reach with the other hand and draw your slice. Yes, yes. However, how common it is to see swords on the back, it was not actually that common. No. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody. I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. Yep, primarily on the hip sheath, Ivy. Yes, that's right. Or on the back, yes. There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Yeah, you're right, Pops. Steel Samurai just escaped from the clutches of the villain. Blah, 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 blah. My voice is kind of going. So I held up my camera to take a picture, but the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. Oh, I need to press on that. Yeah. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious? Well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that? Yeah. Oh, kid. Oh, kid, the lies. The lies. Audacious. Mendacious. Better find a clear contradiction soon, or some solid evidence. How can I pick holes in such a short testimony? Okay, so pressing did not help. No, I mean, he kept every photo. Yeah. He always kept every photo.
Objection!
Objection. Cody. Whoa, what? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. That's because every time you testify, you say something lie. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Whizam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. He should keep his camera on a hip sheath for fast access. Well, that's good, yes. Whip it out. Whizam! Hip fire. Order! Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. What? Did he get shot? Phoenix? I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. But Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually... Oh, he suddenly realized he had an epiphany? He had a revelation? I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Well, I don't know. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took? He would not have erased them by mistake. He would have said that. I don't think the photos were blurry. He still would have kept them. The Steel Samurai did not win. Deductive reasoning class, that's what we're learning today. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. He got fact and logic did. No way. No, it's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone, ever. Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Oh my God. He couldn't handle the truth. He couldn't handle the truth, Knoll Girl. He couldn't handle the truth. Hello, Knoll Girl. Welcome. We've experienced an all your base reference. Oh. Did the apple not? Yeah, I'm sorry. I moved out of the way. You missed because I moved out of the way. Haha, I must be so clever. I moved at the perfect time. You missed, Rao. But hello, No Girl. Thank you for the gold stars. We've had an all your base reference, and now we have had a few good men reference. You'll get me next time, Gadget? Do you mean Inspector Gadget or Gadget Hackwrench? I would rather be Gadget Hackwrench because she is competent and skilled, and Inspector Gadget is an incompetent buffoon. Yes, yes. But, class, I think it is time to... Rao, Gadget Hackwrench. Gadget from Rescue Rangers. The little mouse girl that there's like a whole cult in Russia over. What a little cutie. Order. We will have order. Witness. Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Well, No Girl, thank you for popping in, and I hope you get some good rest. I hope that things have been going well for modding. I have been well. Well, yes, I have been very well, thank you. I hope that I can see you on Saturday for our hypnosis stream, our hypnotherapy stream, if you can stop by during that time. I will be leading a hypnotherapy session, be guiding the class through a meditative experience, a hypnotic induction, with the primary goal of easing anxiety and worry. I hope everyone here can attend that. It will be great. Oh, Rao, that was one of your first "why is this animal cute" thoughts. She does have some human-like qualities. And she's very smart, which I think is very helpful to making people happy about seeing her. She's really the only truly competent one in the bunch. As even Chip is, he overestimates his own abilities. He's a little overconfident. Gadget's really the best character in the show. How many of you remember the Gummy Bears? Since we're doing old references, we've referenced all kinds of things. We've referenced Street Sharks, we've referenced Stone Protectors, we've referenced SWAT Cats, Samurai Pizza Cats, we've referenced Rescue Rangers, we've referenced Ernest Goes to Camp. Yep, Gummy Bears, bouncing here and there and everywhere. Ah, yes. Boy, our classroom has really hit it off in terms of the perfect collection of nostalgia-driven folks. I'm so glad you're all here. Cody. That day, you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight. Right. Okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move. Wah. Now, of course, Rebecca Cunningham from Tailspin, also a wonderful choice. Order. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai is the one who fell. Gavel. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? The Steel Samurai was the victim. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer. He was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. Gavel. Order. So, the Steel Samurai in this photograph. You're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer? Do I forgive Cody for not telling the truth, Ivy? Yes, of course I forgive him for not telling the truth. It makes sense. Children have, very strong belief in the things that they like. Yes. But I do not forgive him for being a horrible little brat. My students are much better behaved than this at the same age. No. If he had competent teachers, he would be much better behaved. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. But wait, hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbeg said in her testimony. I tried to forget what she said. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? No. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Oh, wow. Princess Sally, Bunny Rabbit, Lola Bunny. Oh, you have a type. Yes. But what about that rabbit from Sonic? What about the rabbit from Sonic? This one. Vanilla the rabbit. Yeah, not cream. No, not cream. Vanilla. Rao. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Bum. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. I get it. Yes, Rao Vanilla will do because Cream is her daughter, who's like 10. Huh? I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Pops! Huh, me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Huh? Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. Ding. What? Show us, quick. No way, man. Not if you're gonna look at me like that. Now. Sniff. Here, this is it. Well, looking at this, it's still quite hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in the costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix? Mia? What? Look at the photo once more. Of course, we need a divine intervention from Mia. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this case. Caramel Bandit! Caramel Bandit, thank you for bringing your class on a field trip to my class. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Howdy, howdy, howdy. We are in an intense trial in Ace Attorney. The witness has just broken and is giving us all the details we need. We're going to put away the real killer. It's nice to see you all. My name is Mr. Aegis. I am your homeroom teacher. And when I am not teaching in the real world, I am teaching on stream. We learn about the things we can learn in video games and art, and we have fun. We're finishing up this trial, but if you would like to stick around, we are going to visit with my class pets. Moki and Ori, our class ferrets, the mascots for our class. First, though, we have to decide this trial. What? Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please? So certainly, I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in this photo. Oh boy. Find the inconsistency in the photo. Okay. First off, we'll give a shout out here to our good friend Caramel Bandit. Definitely check out our good crow friend, our thieving little crow friend, Caramel Bandit. Let's see here. What's the inconsistency? I mean, the spear point doesn't have the duct tape because the spear had broken earlier in the day. Yes.
Take that!
Take that! I think it's here. You seem to be lacking even more confidence than usual. I suppose that's because I'm not confident about it at all. Oh, it has the duct tape? Well, drat. Yes, please, Your Honor. Oh, it does have the duct tape. What is the inconsistency?
Take that!
Oh, no, that's not... I didn't think pressing present would do that. I thought it would bring up my inventory. Okay. All right, class, we need to look at this very carefully. What is the inconsistency in this photo? Some banging tunes, though, in the background. Here, we'd like to see that. I don't know, class. I'm at a loss. What do you think, class? Hold on. Yeah, I'm usually good at these picture things too. You just stare at it long enough, and the answer comes to you. Or you go cross-eyed, and you get a headache. And then you need to take a nap. Maybe it's these letters. Or this word. Wait, this is a 2. This is a 2. Your Honor, look at this. I see. A gate? Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Ah, yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor. Correct? I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But that's impossible. Eh? What's all this about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. Ah, a little meta humor there. Yeah, nice, nice. Yes, yes. I'll use the studio guide map. Ed 2. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here is the true scene of the crime. I mean, yes, it was Studio 2.
Take that!
Also, there was no blood found in Studio 1. There was no blood at all. There was no blood in the suit. There was no blood in the body. Or rather, we don't know where the suit is. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. Because the trailer is there, and that's where all those people were. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Sal Manella and Miss Dee Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. Dun 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 dun. Gavel. The path to the trailer was blocked. So we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Sal Manella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. Gavel. Order. I will have order in this courtroom. The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard, Miss Oldbag, saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a steel samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2.
Objection!
Objection. This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim. Why would he steal a steel samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no. Of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. I have proof. Of course I have to have proof. You do? You do, Mr. Wright? Now that they're so surprised, suddenly I'm much less confident. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. Well, there's a reason. There's a reason that he was so sound asleep. Do you know what the reason is? That willpower, that Mr. Willpowers was so tired that he fell asleep and didn't notice that someone snuck in and stole his costume? He was very eepy. And why was he eepy? Because of that bottle of sleeping pills we found that the police completely missed because they are incompetent.
Take that!
This is it. An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads, sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Gavel. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Fingerprint the bottle. This is the first time? Is this the first time we're going to actually use fingerprints? And yes, indeed, Ivy. The child is just still standing there. An idea. Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. You should have done that in the first place when it was first entered into evidence long before the trial. But anyway, if my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. Psychic damage. I suppose you're right. Very well, the court will take possession of the bottle. and dusted for fingerprints. The court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The steel samurai seen by Miss Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit the murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the steel samurai costume? Also, who killed him, and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Speaking of homework, class, Mr. Edgeworth, you will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor, this trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. I mean, you can't just reconsider your stance about Will Power. He physically could not have taken that person's life. He was in Studio 1, he was in Studio 1. We've established that it was impossible for anyone to get from Studio 1 to Studio 2 at the time. And the killing happened in Studio 2. He's innocent. The case is closed as far as I'm concerned. You see, Phoenix Wright is Will Power's lawyer. He's proven that Will Power physically could not have committed the murder. This is where it should end. However, I am suspecting that it will not end here. Because somehow Phoenix Wright will also be involved in having to prove who did kill Mr. Jackhammer. Whew. That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home 3 times during the trial. Oh, Mia. Really? You both seem so confident. Ha! Maybe I should just take up a career in acting. Maybe I should, class. Voice acting with my amazing voices. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Oh, of course we're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation, but I promise you we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right? Thanks. He is proven innocent. Like, that's it. That's over. The trial should be over and done with. Okay, so we're going to save our progress. Class, we have successfully proven our client innocent. That's the end of the defense trial. We've won. We're just going to accept the homework from the judge of finding the true killer. However, before we do that, we do have to visit with Moki and Ori. We cannot end our stream without visiting with Moki and Ori. You know that. I know that. Everyone knows that. And everyone wants to see Moki and Ori. So, let's take a moment here. Turn on the lights. Open up our camera. Do 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 do. Let me get some background music playing. A little Sonic. Do 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 do. All right. All right. So, you know how it goes from here. You know the spiel. I am going to go visit with Moki and Ori. I will give them treats. I will give them pets for you. So just hold on a moment. You'll be seeing them very shortly. If the camera goes out, don't worry, it'll come back on in a moment afterwards. Indeed, it is time to see the sweet babies. So, you'll be seeing me in about 15 seconds. Here we go, class. Well, that was interesting. Climbing all over my head. Oh, they love to do that. I love my little fur snakes. My lovely little fur noodles, tearing up their room all the time. Climbing all over everything. Burrowing under everything. I'm going to have to find someone to cat snake sit for when I go to Midwest Fur Fest. Yep. You can leave them alone for a day or two. Just leave them enough food and water. They're more than intelligent enough to handle themselves. 3 days, though, probably a little much. I'll need someone to come in and check on them at least once. Schniff-schnapping around at everything. Yeah, they would get lonely. Yeah, we wouldn't want them to get lonely. Although they are perfectly capable of entertaining themselves, that's for sure. They find things to do. You do have to help entertain them because otherwise they will find ways to entertain themselves. And you may not like the results of what they find, the games they will make up for themselves to play. But yeah, they have more than enough toys and space to run around in. Little fortresses. Yes, yes. Love them very much. Indeed. Well, class, we've had a great experience with Ace Attorney. I think we are going to finally be on the last day of this trial the next time. The next time I see you will be Saturday. It will be our hypnotherapy stream. We will likely finish that trial afterwards. Over the course of the next few weeks, before the end of November, I will have our next theme, or really our first theme for lessons and instruction that I'll go through over the course of December. We'll talk about a lot of great and very important things, managing our health and wellness during the tough winter months. May end up doing my first collab. That is the plan, that is my intention. I have some new art coming down the pipe that I'll be commissioning. And I will take home with me a whole bunch of great photos and videos from the convention. That will be fun. What else? Yep, we will still be playing through Elden Ring. We might add another game, just a little bit something different to play. There have been a lot of great suggestions. And we do still need to do a board game online night. In fact, we should do that in a collab. The first collab that I do have sort of hopefully scheduled, if the person is willing, is a teacher that we will be talking about some of the things that I've been talking about. But I would love to do a collab, maybe with Caramel Bandit, where we play board game online. I don't want to put them on the spot, but I would love to do that at some point, where we stream and all the class can play along with Board Game Online. I know we used to have so much fun playing BGO back in the day, because anyone can just pick up and enter. Anybody can just join in, so any of the viewers can play along with us. I think that would be a lot of fun. But yes, indeed, Ivy, there is a really cool teacher VTuber that has quite a great following and does some really good things in terms of talking about health and wellness, like I do, more in the sense of positive perspective and well-being. And since that's my purview, sort of, as a health teacher, I believe they're an English teacher, from what they said, I think it would be a great experience for us to do. But I am looking so forward to our hypnotherapy stream 2 days from now, Saturday. Be there, class. Be on time, be punctual, because I will be going through the introduction, talking about what we're going to do, giving you some background. It will be about 7:30 Central Time. So 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central, 6:30 Mountain, 5:30 Pacific. Yes, indeed. With that, I will be leaving you in the capable hands of someone that we can rate. I will be sending you on this little field trip. Remember, class, on this field trip, be good, be nice, be kind.
Yep, love to party, then the party's in the...
All right, class, are you ready? I don't have any homework for you. You've all done so much already, just by being present here tonight for this very convoluted case in Ace Attorney. Yes. But I promise you, we will be doing real, actual learning experiences in the upcoming streams in December. I will have some very helpful, useful information on how to keep yourself healthy and well throughout the winter. I hope that doesn't sound mundane, but trust me, we'll have a good time, because we'll be playing games in between. Playing games that you want to see me play. We'll have a lot of fun. If you have topics that you'd like me to talk about, learning topics, if you are interested in us as a group, as a learning community, talking about a particular subject, I'm more than happy to do so. Yes. We will also be, at some point, redrawing the rules for the group. We haven't had any problems before, but I want to make sure that it stays that way. I'm going to do what's called a full value contract, where we collectively, as a group, we make the rules together, so that it's not just me saying what's what, it's all of us together saying this is what we want our class to be like, it's what we want our community to be like, what we want, what we don't want. This is a common practice in good classrooms now. When you start a semester, when you start a new class, you create a contract between you and your peers and the teacher of how you will treat each other and how you will foster a good community. I have some experience in that kind of thing outside of teaching, but I've learned a whole lot since then. So, with that in mind, like I say, I hope to see you Saturday. Be good, do good. Class dismissed.
For the longest time, and now I get the chance to do so. Girl. I know! Drink water. I'm drinking water. Rashki. Oh my god, I'm getting a rain.